Hello, Rinks. Too early? What? Hello, Arya.
Squiggly rings. Squiggly rings.
Squiggly, squiggly. Hello, hello. Do you know what the Ludwig Jam is? $2,000 are on the line. Nope. Let me show you. The Ludwig Jam. Do you know who Ludwig is, though? I mean, Ludwig is the streamer. What did we decide to go with? Ludwig is the streamer. This is the game jam that they are hosting. It started like yesterday. The prize is $20,000 split between the top 10 entries. The theme is Coots. If you ask what Coots is, or who is Coots, that Coots is the cat of Ludwig. Alright. It's going to be a game about cat. Yeah. So we thought about the idea yesterday a little bit. We'll see if we need changing something. By the way, do you have any time rings? In case we need an artist. I'm not really sure who I'm going to do the jam with. But we'll see. Brainoid might do us some simple music, he said. I'm going to do the coding. We need some art. Easy on Sunday and Monday. This is 8 days. Alright. We'll see. Let me first talk you through the current idea of the game that I want to make. Might think about more of other ideas, but I mean, I want to make something very, very simple. Doing multiplayer like we always do, right? And yeah, so the game is going to be us playing with the cat, right? Just how do you usually play with the cat? I don't really know because I don't have a cat, but I did have the cat for a couple of days from my relatives. So like, you use your hand to play with the cat, right? So that's what we are going to do. We are going to be playing as hands, and we're going to use the hand to play with the cat. We're going to be racing, basically. Here's the idea. Do you remember the game from LD51? Gelato Drift. This is my game idea, alright? I'm just going to pop style and trigger a different key. No. We're going to do something very, very simple. It's going to be a racing game like this. Let me show you. If you don't remember this game. I'm going to do basically this, but multiplayer. Alright. So in this game we deliver ice cream. Yeah, we played it on the Score Chaser. We deliver ice cream to different places, and then so we deliver, and then we need to go to a different place, and that's it. That's the entire game, alright? So that's all we need to do. But instead of a car, we're going to be playing as a hand, and instead of like these multiple people, each of them being a different like person who asks us to deliver ice cream to them, right? It's going to be a single cat, which is going to change its position. So we go to one position, then the cat moves, and then we continue playing with it by trying to go to the cat again. Then we fight for a little bit, and we go to the next position, and that's it. And it's going to be like almost the same gameplay. We're going to be drifting, like instead of a car, like I said, we're going to be playing as a hand, like the thing from the Addams family. That's my idea. What do you think? That's heart is full of snakes. Are you doing the jam, are you? Undecided? Don't really have the idea. Yeah, so just like in this game, the difficulty is going to scale up, so that because it's going to be multiplayer, it's going to be something similar to the extreme sports. We do a race, and people who have not been able to go to the destination in time, they're going to be eliminated until there is zero people left, and then we start another session. That's it. Should be pretty simple to do. My biggest concern is like the graphics, what it's going to be looking like. In this game, the car is rendered in 3D. Other things are 2D. Wonder if we should write simple 3D like that. I don't know. I'd be good enough with a 2D. Maybe just even a top-down view. So the goal is that today I implement the gameplay, and then we see. So instead of being the town, it's going to be the house, right? Like a flat. And instead of having buildings as obstacles, we're going to have like tables, chairs, sofas, all kinds of stuff that you see in the flat, and you like race around the thing. That's it. That's the idea. I don't know what to call the game yet, though. But how do you do your graphics, Arya? Do you draw your graphics yourself? Arya HIO. Some simple stuff, but this style also might work. No? What am I doing? I'm checking your art. And I am creating the repository for the game. Ludwig Jam 2023, because I don't have an actual name yet. Create repository. You suck at art. We'll see what Rinks thinks about the game. Rinks likes cats, right? So maybe Rinks is going to be interested in joining me here, but today I'm just going to be focusing on the gameplay. What we do first. Yeah, so if you are here too, let me see. So if I Google, that's what we did yesterday. If we Google Ludwig Woods, right? This is the cat. This is Ludwig. This is the cat. Ludwig Woods. Ludwig Woods. Woods. That's Cutie Cinderella. I think that's Ludwig's wife and also a streamer. Goods. 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 Ludwig Goods. All right. And here's the video. Ludwig fights Goods. Not a clickbait.
I'm like the master hand.
See? That's what it's going to be like. But in this video, Ludwig is just using the hand to fight the cat. But it's not going to be a fighting game, it's going to be a racing game.
Okay, I'm having too much fun with the cat. I'm having too much fun. Back to it, back to it.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, like I said, hand. We are playing as hands. We are playing with the cat. Cat is going to be running and waiting for us for like 10 seconds. And if we make it in time, we're going to fight with it for a little bit. Then it changes position. Then we need to go there again, like Gelato Drift. Every person is going to be playing with their own hand. So it's going to be a multiplayer. And that's it. That's the game. The hand is like acting like a person. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be acting more like a car. Like, you know, like if you have seen the with fingers acting as legs. Yes. Yes. It's mostly going to be just with legs because, like I said, it's going to be like a racing. So we are like a car, but a hand. You know. But yeah, like the thing from Adam's Family. There was a character who was just a hand without the other body parts, right? Okay, I'm just going to be starting here though. Alright. Let me know what you think of the idea. Should I change it a little bit? But I think it's really simple, which is good. And it has the same formula as the Extremely Extreme Sports. Extremely Extreme Sports was top 3 in fun on LD50. So it might also work really good, right? My biggest concern right now is the art, because I don't know how it's going to be looking like. Exactly. Like, in order to draw the hand that is like racing, and we need to like be able to like rotate in every direction, right? The person should be who's playing should be able to like figure out that we're facing this direction, not that direction. It's not enough to do like just 2 directions, left and right. Not enough to do 4 directions, left, right, up, down. So I'm not sure. We might do some programmatic art for the hand instead. Depending. It can work, you think? Okay. If it can work, then it's good. Run. Oh, it is, but I know how hard it would be to implement. Well, we can talk about ideas before I started, if you want to. You're watching 3 Ludwig Jam streamers at once. Okay, what do they do? What do they do? Tell us all about it. Any one of them doing a multiplayer game? Is Ivan doing an MMO? No? Alright. Good. We're going to be the only multiplayer game then, right? Magic Destroy Everything game? With a laser pointer guiding Coots. Like instead of chasing the cat, the goal is to reach the cat first, and the reward is a small minigame with petting, playing with the cat mechanics while the others watch. Okay, well, it doesn't really change the gameplay much, right? It's just us racing with other people. So yeah, when coming up with the idea, I thought about this too, but then like, there's going to be one person that's just like better than other people, you know, right? Or there's going to be a person who is like worse than other people. So instead, this mini game is going to be happening, but with all the people who made it in time, and those who didn't make it in time are going to be eliminated. But in the beginning, it's going to be easier. In the end, it's going to be harder, and it's going to be like score based, like in Gelato Drift. When it's doing a Smash style fighter, maybe undecided. Yeah, but the movement is like in Smash. But we can do like whoever reaches the cat first too, if it works. I just think that just eliminating is going to be working better. And during the race, Coots will be around the racetrack and pushing things in the track as the obstacle. Yeah, the score cut off like Fall Guys. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if we are just doing a race, then and Kutz is around the racetrack and pushing things in the track as an obstacle, this is a little harder to do in multiplayer, I think, because of synchronization. I mean, it's not too hard, but we need to make the game like as little dependent on ping, on high ping as possible. So that's why probably like always there's going to be no interaction between the players. You can just go through each other and not push each other, but we'll see. We'll see. It'll also be event based. Yeah. Sure. But yeah. For buttons on the track that take time to push. But it'll cause the track to change alter. So the track is in my idea is the is just the house. So like uh let me draw something. This is the house. We have like multiple rooms. I don't know, something like this maybe. There are doors, right? And we need to go from one place to another place, and then we go to the other place, and that's it. Okay, we can think about like maybe like if we smash into something, then boxes are going to fall, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't want I don't want like multiplayer physics. Multiplayer physics is hard. It's just a hand could also be Ludwig's table. Ludwig's table could also work, yes. But then what are the obstacles? Like the cup, the keyboard, the mouse. But then the cat is pretty big if we are playing on a table, right? The cat is pretty big if we have it on the table, right? And I want it to be relatively small, especially if we get the game to be played on stream. It's probably going to be a lot of people, a lot more people are going to be playing this on stream probably, if comparing to the Ludum Dare, you know. Ludwig is a pretty big streamer. Is Ludwig the biggest streamer? We could also limit how many people play per race. Yes, but I don't really want to do that. Do I? Because then we also need to implement lobbies and stuff like that. It's a lot simpler if it's just one global server that anybody can hop into at any point in time. But yeah, in terms of like interacting with the racetrack, we could like spill some liquid, for example. Maybe if we smash into something, then the liquid is going to be spilled here, and then this area is going to be more slippery, so you like drift more, maybe something like that. I don't know, but let's start. Let's start with a simple thing. I think, which is just us going around the house or the table or whatever. I think it's going to be the house, not the table. Like I said, just because of the size of the cat. On the table, it's going to be like pretty big. So, yeah. That's why. If you want to, it can be like in Coot streams. That's a good idea, maybe. So you can actually have whatever backdrop you want. Yeah. That's good idea, I think. Coot is dreaming that people are clamoring. It's an unknown word to me.
Clamoring.
Yeah. People are clamoring. Quite nowhere. Yeah, and then in the end, it's like by score based, we declare the winner. And yeah. You are like Koot's favorite hand. Favorite person to play with. Then betting minigame or something. Betting minigame is probably just going to be an animation though. Not a minigame, I think. Because like if it's a minigame, it means that we have two games in one game, and it's better to do one thing better, one thing good than multiple things worse. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We have 8 days. Need to start with something simple. It's not a true minigame in the sense of the word. It'll be just a single button press thing. Let's press that button and then animation occurs. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna change something in the engine real quick. Not the assets. State. So we just do it just like that. Self f is sum. This does not need to be that. Add folder to workspace. All right. Good. How do you see um into the making the making the hand animation in terms of like graphics? Are you saying just like 4 directions that are going to be drawn? As if you have diagonal movement. Yes. I want to have diagonal movement. I want to have like all sorts of movement. Could make a spreadsheet with all directions. Yeah, but there are infinite directions. So it could be also a top-down view, then we could just rotate the sprite. But if we do like not top-down, but top-down and a little bit from the side, like isometric or whatever, then I'm also considering some simple 3D. Can do it programmatically maybe, and all the other things except for the hands. That would be much simpler if we could make it just with art without programming or doing actual 3D models. All right, empty screen fog. This is how you begin making a game, by creating an empty screen. Okay, I'm just going to implement the basic movements of the character, And that's it for now. So just like you have the idea of the because the movement is just it's not like just 4 directions, because it's literally like a car. We have some speed. We can rotate ourselves, and we're going to be like drifting a little bit like a car, you know, and we can rotate ourselves in any directions we want. So player adds position, adds velocity, adds rotation, and I think that's it. That is like literally it. Player. For now, we only have one player. Don't even have the multiplayer part yet. Position 0, velocity 0, rotation 0 in the beginning, and then we do update here. All right, player be this. We say player position plus equal player velocity multiplied by delta time. Before doing that, we need to update our velocity based on the input. Let's do this. Player input rotation is going to be a number from -1 to 1, and acceleration also a number, also from -1 to 1. It's just literally it. Okay. Could be your input. Rotate is going to be 0. If we are pressing left key and this, we're pressing right key and that, and then accelerate is doing the same thing, but we go backwards by using down key. We go forward by pressing up key. Okay. So we say player rotation plus equal input rotate multiplied by delta time. We need to clamp this from -1 to 1 here and here, even although we don't really need to, but just in case. And then we say that player velocity plus equal 1 0 rotated by player rotation multiplied by config to Acceleration. Okay, we're going to load assets. We're going to load the config too. Config. Join. JSON. Gateway config. Deserialize. Serdy. Config. Okay. Over here we multiply by config rotation speed. We rotate, multiply by config acceleration time. Right, that's it. We create a file called config.json. It's going to be acceleration. It's going to be rotation speed. And let's see if this works. I mean, I need to also draw the player, obviously. When I'm going to draw, we also need the camera, it means. Yep. I'm going to have the gameplay like in just a second. 2D camera is good enough for now. We're going to stick to 2D anyway. Alright, so when we're drawing, um, I'm just going to draw a circle. Player position with a radius of 1. Let's do actually player radius in the config, because why not? And color white. And also draw another one. To player position plus. Player radius is not here. Oh, I said player contact, player radius. Okay. Is this going to be it? This might be it. Oh, this is just us being in space, basically. We rotate. Wait, why am I rotating like that? Left needs to be... Left is negative. No, left should be positive. Or this should be negative, because positive is counterclockwise, so left. Okay. Yeah. Velocity, we need to multiply this by input accelerate. Only accelerate when we actually want to. Let me see. Okay, I press up and I start moving forward. And I can rotate. So this is very, very slow, obviously. I want it to be much faster. Acceleration 5, rotation speed 5. Okay, acceleration can be even higher. 20. 20 going to be too much? No? 10. Yeah, so that's how you move. That's how you control your character. But I need, if you don't press anything, you need to be stopping. Which means that, what is stopping? Among like different drifting and non-drifting accelerations. All right. All right, let's do this. Forward velocity is going to be player. Direction is going to be 1,0 rotated by player rotation. Forward velocity current of the player is going to be player velocity dot product of that by the direction. And then drift velocity is going to be equal to the scoop product. This and that. So we are going to modify, and then we're going to set player velocity to direction multiplied by forward velocity plus direction rotated by 90 degrees multiplied by drift velocity. Well, is it going to be negative? Something is wrong here. Yeah, this is what we want. Which basically means this is what I want. Okay. So instead of like using the player velocity directly, I'm going to say that target forward velocity is going to be equal input accelerate multiplied by config max speed we have acceleration. I also want deceleration, and I also want drift acceleration. Yeah, okay. So we say that if target forwards velocity is more. By the way, should I be able to move backwards? I don't even think that I want to be going backwards. Настя, привет. Ну давай без зайчиков, пожалуйста. Мгм. Target forward velocity. Wait, I want acceleration, deceleration to be different things. Or do I? I don't know. Like forward and backward. Acceleration, deceleration, backward acceleration. Yeah, I think that's what I want. All right. If so, if target, hold on, target forward velocity. Hold on, no. Max speed and also max backward speed. Паем нормально. Делаем новую игру с нуля. Сейчас набираем. So basically, I want to see if input accelerate is less than 0, then it's one thing. Otherwise, it's another thing, right? Target forward velocity is going to be input accelerated by max speed. Over here is going to be target backward velocity. Max backwards stream. Говорят, сейчас есть чат ГПТ, который пишет сам код. Ну, пожалуйста, попробовать. Hello. So when we're going forward, it depends. If target forward velocity is more than current forward velocity, that means that we are accelerating, right? Forward acceleration is going to be equal to, in this case, if we are going forward and we are accelerating. Then it's going to be just acceleration. Otherwise, we are going to be stopping. So it's going to be deceleration, negative. Over here, and we say that if target forward velocity is less than target forward velocity is less than forward velocity, going to accelerate. Also over here, it like depends. We're going forward here, but currently we can be going backwards, so we need to like stop first maybe. If forward velocity is less than 0, then config deceleration. Otherwise, acceleration. Over here we kind of do the same thing. We're going backwards, but if we are at the same time currently going forward, we're going to decelerate. Otherwise, it's going at backward acceleration. And the other else, the last one that we need is target forward velocity is less than forward velocity. So if target forward velocity is more, we need to do positive self-config deceleration. Alright, that's it. That should be it. And then we do forward velocity plus equal forward acceleration multiplied by delta time. And then we're going to do the backward, the drifting. So the drifting is just always going to be towards 0. So we do negative drift velocity sign. We multiply this by config drift deceleration multiplied by delta time, and this is our thing. Drift velocity minus equal this. That's it. All right, good. Okay, acceleration backward, acceleration. I don't know, 5. Max speed. I don't know, max backward speed. I don't know, something slower. So we like can go backwards, but slowly. Acceleration. I'm not sure. Drift. Acceleration. Sure. Is that all we need? Is not all we need. Maximum speed is kind of low. Let me do this then. 10 and 2. Yeah, backwards, forward. Okay, I mean, that's something. This might be good enough. This might be good enough. The camera is too zoomed in on the character though, so zoom out the camera. When you zoom out like that, it feels like and more drifting or faster speed. Let me do just faster forward speed. Twice as fast. Yeah, this makes me still drifting. Okay. This might be good. Player movement. I think that's good for the player movement. Push. Okay, now what? Now that we have the player movement, we want to be colliding with stuff, right? There needs to be the level. How do I do the level? I can do it just the same as I did for the farting game, or as something else. I feel like we do it just in the farting, but every surface is like the same properties. It's just like a list of segments. Okay, this should be enough. And then we need to do the collisions. Need to do the collisions. Wait, why is this still here? Hold on, something is wrong. This needs to be not here anymore. So I basically applied the acceleration twice. Yeah. So we do acceleration up to 20 then. Oh, and now we also drift like a lot. Deceleration, drift deceleration. See. Might be good enough. Can change the constants later anyway. So let's do collisions. In order to do collisions, I need to go segment in level segments. Point 2. Right. Over here. Yes, I'm just going to copy paste because why not? Vector from point to the segment of this and that. So vector is vector from player position to point 1.2, and we say metration is the length minus player radius the other way around. Normal is this normalized. Metration is more than 0. Player position is equal normal multiplied by metration. Player velocity is equal normal, or we need to 0. Let's see, normal multiplied by dot product of normal and velocity multiplied by 1 plus self config collision bounciness. You can do a little bit of bouncing if we want, but everything is going to be like the same. Do 0, 3, just a random number. So there is a wall that is invisible. Doesn't seem like we're doing everything correctly here, though. Let me also do this for to in full segments. We're going to draw. Those segments. As little lines that we know what we are actually colliding with. Yeah, this is just a little tiny box that I have created. Seems a little wrong. It is wrong because vector from, yes, I see. This vector from player to the segment. Let me just do negative here. That should be it. That's all we need to do. All right, so that's how we do it. Okay, we're going to be inside a house and we collide with things, and we need to just go around one place to another place. And that's it. That's literally it. Collisions. Done. Ah, okay. Okay. So that's the controlling of the character. We will need to actually create the level, so it's not just a little box like that. Yeah. What else? Then I will also need to... What? What do you mean, what? I'm so early? No, it's you who is late. Hello, Davey. What are you doing? Isn't it like already like past midday for you? When I started, it was 9 a.m. for me, 9:30. So yeah, I'm just streaming for an hour. That's what we have done so far. All right, I have done the controls of the character and the movement and this. You woke up at 2 p.m. Yeah, I do that all the time too. But yesterday I just went to sleep at 4 p.m. So that's why I'm early today. No. Yeah, we have the player movement. We bump into the walls and we can go around this thing. Now what I need to do, now, let me try by creating the level editor first, because that's what we do, right? We create the level editor. Um, going to be even simpler than the farting game though, because everything is going to be just a segment and that's it. All right, and we do start drag optional vector where we started the drag from for the editor, right? So when we are handling event, we do match mouse down, with the left mouse button if we are using the editor. Then we say that self start drag is going to be equal some screen to world like this. And then when we are doing mouse up, say if this, then the end is this, and then we do I kind of want the level to be not in the assets actually. Let me just do it over here, level. Assets level. Came up with a pretty interesting game for the jam yesterday, but right now I have to make prototype and test it, but it's actually fun to play or not. Oh. That's why we didn't really come up with a unique idea. We stole other game idea so that we know it's fun. By the way, what was Gelato Drift on the LB? What was the results? Gelato Drift. How much fun it was it actually? Well, actually, the people did not rate it this high. Why did people not rate this high? Maybe just because it didn't have multiplayer? This was 242nd. I rated it 5 out of 5. Maybe that's because people were bad at the game. I don't know. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that if we add just multiplayer to this, it's going to be it would be much higher, right? Anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's not such a good idea for a game after all, but it's okay. Depends on the people who judge the game, right? came for all the farts. There's no farting happening here today, though. I mean, you can do that. But today we're not doing the farts. Don't have farts in place, so many people are going to get devastated. Alright. Okay. There you go. I can even do this. Wait, Jits is rating? I don't see Jits here yet. Is he rating? Hello, Jitspo. You watching this right now? Soon? Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. That was a spoiler. It's not going to be like a genuine reaction to the rating then. Wait, so okay. There you go. Hello, Jitspo. Farts are never genuine? No. Farts are always genuine. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Here is a genuine double fart. Hello. How are you doing? I'm doing Ludwig Jam, but since you rated me, and I don't think you ever... Have you ever seen my game, actually? I don't think you ever saw it. Did you? I don't think if you saw it. If you did not see it. Quad fart. Quad fart is not there. I'm sorry. This is the game that I've been working on. It was originally made for LD51, but I have been working on it more. And show it a little bit. You did see it? Okay. Have you seen all the updates? Fart extensions, yes. We have different mechanics now. Like on the Jam, it was farting every 10 seconds, but now it's different. We can do the long fart, we can do the double fart. We can do a lot of different things, and there's like multiple different mechanics. Let me show you something. Yeah, and we obviously have multiplayer. Nobody's joining, but it's fine. I'm just going to show this for a little bit, and then we continue with the Ludwig Jam. It's just a little higher up. A little higher up. We have a very big level right now. So the original level from the game jam, we could speedrun in like 40 seconds. This my best time so far is 6 minutes, and it's my best time. Someone who actually have been playing the game for a long time. Okay, this is the secret skip. Okay. There's ice. I mean, ice was there before. Should be teleporting if I want to just show off the new mechanics. Let me see how far can I go without falling. New mechanic is going to be over here really soon. Shit, that was not good. At least I didn't fall. Ah, shit. No. Okay. RNG almost saved me. Okay. No, it didn't. Why am I so bad? You know? Really bad at this game. Still. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. That's how you fall. But it's fine. The new mechanic that I was going to show you is going to be just around the corner. You played your level too much? You got worse? Yeah, something like that. Okay. Just a little higher up. Ah, shit. Actually, because you use skips all the time. Yeah, when you do the skips all the time, you get worse at the actual normal route. Right. One more. One more jump. And one more. Okay. Here's the thing. One of the things that we have added to the game, it's snow. So when you roll on snow, you become a snowball. That's what happens. So you become heavy. And you can resist the wind that is in this section. Okay, I play until I fall, and then we continue. Farting doesn't melt the snow? No. Should it? Our farting is not fire. Which also brings me to another thing. We also added hot pepper to the game. If you touch it, you're going to be farting fire. Yes. That's also a thing. Then it's hot. Then maybe we should be melting the snow. But right now it's just the visual. Again, basically we have the unicorn that gives you rainbow farts and the hot pepper that gives you fire. This one seems harmless, but today he was controlling textures, letting their UVs be in range of 0 to 1. Isn't that like how it always works though? UVs are always from 0 to 1. But using them 16 times out of their range without, get this, repeat enabled. And it probably didn't work as expected. Level of torture these so-called game devs put on their friendly textures. Okay, so this is the new level. And it goes much further than that. We are going to climb this mountain. Unless I fall, we can show you a little bit. I should not fall though, because I'm good at the game obviously. Oh shit, I fell. I didn't fall very far though. So I can do it again. Boom, boom. Apparently I'm bad. Okay. There we go. There we go. This is almost the top of the mountain now. I mean, I didn't fall very far. There are a lot of falls that can get you to the very beginning of the game, so you know, that didn't happen yet. If that happens, then I'm going to stop and rage quit this game. Also, like Davey over here actually made another level for my game because we have the editor, right? And the level that Davey made, it's just like even worse than this. I was playing it for like a couple of hours already, and I was nowhere near the end. Okay, so this is the tower on top of the mountain. I call it the Mage Tower, because there's some magic happening. But one of the things that I added also is this bubble thing. Doesn't really have a good texture on it yet. Not that anything has a good texture, but you know. I'm going to work on improved graphics later, so it like gets you higher. For a little bit you are not affected by the gravity inside. Also there is the clouds. So I'm inside a cloud right now. Then there is also this purple thing which slows the time down. Yeah, we added a bunch of new mechanics to the game. Let me see if I can make this jump over here. First try. I can. This game is easy. Alright. I'm not falling down. I'm going straight to the end. But as you can see, the level is like much longer now. 10 minutes? And I didn't even fall. Well, I didn't fall far, is what I mean. So it looks like getting farther down is turned into a jump part king, castle and all. Yeah. I mean, it's a game like Jump King. Alright. Now the quest is not to fall down here. It'll be pretty easy though. It'll be pretty easy. Right? Now we jump to the right. Now we jump to the right again. And now we jump to the top. Into the end of the Mage Tower, but not the end of the actual game. We have a teleport here, a portal. This portal gets us into the actual castle, and inside the castle is going to be our actual destination, which is the toilet, which is how we can finally stop suffering. Let me see. This area is pretty hard though. Can I do it first try? Okay, if I don't fall down here. Okay, I didn't. Good. Oh shit, I did. Ah, it's okay. It's not a far fall. I try again. Shit. Okay, and now you and then you fall. Okay. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's the game. that I have been making. I'm going to continue making it even more. So now we have the level done. We're going to polish the level, fix the bad parts, work on graphics, work on more other stuff. Today though, I'm going to do the jam. The jam. And so far, we just started. Have the player movement, and that's it. We have the box, and we can bump into walls here. We're going to be playing with the cat. So the cat is going to move around the house, which is this. Right now it's just a simple box. Is the cat alive or dead in the box? The cat is alive, and we're playing with the cat. I don't think it would be good. It would be nice to create a game about a dead cat, since the cat is Kutz, who is Ludwig's cat, right? I don't think Ludwig would be happy if we made a game about a dead cat, about dead Kutz. So yeah, it's going to be alive. It's going to be running around, and we are going to be running after it. I'm basing my game on this game, the Gelato Drift. I don't know if you saw this game. This was for LD51 too. Here's what it's going to be looking like, but like differently skinned. And with multiplayer, obviously, right? Because I do multiplayer. So in this game, you just go and deliver ice cream to people. So you go to one place, and then you go to the next place, and that's it. That's the entire game. So instead of people asking us to deliver the ice cream, is going to be cat that's running around. We need to go to the cat. We fight with it for a little bit, then it runs away, and then we need to catch it again and continue playing with the cat. That's it. And then if you don't make it in time, the cat loses interest in you, so you get eliminated. So it's like in Fall Guys, some of the people are going to be eliminated in every single round until there is 0 people left. But the person who was doing the best is going to be the cat's favorite player, and yeah, that's how you win. So yeah, very simple game. Very simple game. So this multiplayer and differently skinned is what I'm making. Right now, I just implemented the level editor, I think. Self level segments push start end. Let me see if this works. So for the getting farted on LD51, I did the level editor during the game jam, and we're doing this again. So I'm just going to be dragging like this. Alright, it didn't work. Didn't work. Why did it not work? Hello? Oh wait, I need to do editor, because it's going to be optional. Not everyone is going to be able to do this. Alright. There you go. I have created a new segment. So yeah, that's how we create the level. I just drag my mouse and create those things that I collide with. The house. So yeah, the obstacles are going to be like the table and the chairs inside the house. And we erase each other inside the house. That's it. That's all I have right now. Now I can be able to see what I'm actually drawing. I'm dragging my mouse like this. Okay. Maybe snapping also. Just do the same stuff as I did there. No. Level. Do 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 do. Okay, it's good enough. That is good enough. So start is going to be sub-level snap. This position. And that position. When I'm drawing, let's also do snap. Now it's going to be easier for me to do things together. Yeah, I start exactly from the corner there. Nice. Do 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 do. And uniform. Now I draw the snapped position of the mouse too. It's just slightly easier to work with. I should increase the snapping and the snap distance a little bit. And yeah, that's better. It's the size of the red thing that I draw. Okay, good, good. I don't need anything more than that. That's all I need, literally. Okay. Let me also make sure that I can save the level. Save the level. Saving the level. Okay, that's all we need to do. I think also one more thing to the editor is going to be like deletion, because right now I can add a thing, but I cannot delete a thing. So that's going to be really simple. We're just going to have highlight covered segment self position going to be optional index. We do stuff segments iterate enumerate find. They're like specifically a position of a predicate. Yes, okay, position for segment. We are going take this thing, it here. Okay, so vector from position into segment is going to be points. The length of this should be less than the snap distance. Okay. And I can draw it here. Covered segment. At the cursor position, we are hovering something. Is going to draw. Same thing. A little higher. And then if I do the right click, if I do the right click while the editor is on, say that if we are doing this over some segment, then we're going to remove the segment at this index, and that's it. That's all I need to do. That is level editor done, I think. So I can hover over this thing. I press right click. Wait, I said I pressed right click. Oh, this is left. Okay, right. Right click. You right click to delete this thing, so now we can go outside and we can work on the level this way. And also make sure that when I am when I'm creating this, I do this only if start as end length is more than just distance. But then I'm actually creating a new segment. Yeah, that's good. Let's make sure that the level is saving properly too. Well, I guess it did. Did I press Control S? Control S. Restart. Okay, that's it. All right. Everything is working. Everything is working. Poggers. Level editor. Easy. Now what? Now what? I don't think I'm going to do any graphics actually today. Today I want to do the gameplay only. So, what do we need to do? I need to... I don't have multiplayer yet, right? The multiplayer is one thing that we should do at some point. Another thing is the cat itself. The cat itself is not there. Yeah. Okay. We should probably start with the multiplayer though, because probably should start with the multiplayer. Because the cat is going to be happening on the server actually. Right? So let me start with the multiplayer. How do I do multiplayer in this game, by the way? Do I do the same as the farts, or the same as extreme sports? Because like I'm probably going to want to have some sort of like, I mean, for the drifting, it's easy to do the particles. When we bump into a wall though, how do I detect that? I'm not doing the actual modeling. I don't know. There are a lot of ways to do it. I want something that is simple, that doesn't really create a heavy load on the server, right? I can just send the position. The question is, do I want to do an interpolation on or replays, basically? Interpolation or replays. Well, the cat is like... on the server. So sometimes from the server we get the message that the cat new position is there. And that's it. That's going to be simple enough. When we go to the cat, does the client decide whether we have one, or does the server decide whether we have one? What is the easiest thing? The easiest thing is to make the client decide. if you made it in time or no. I think just interpolation is going to be good. Going to be okay. What is the last time I did interpolation for the last LD? For the jigsaw puzzling? I think I just copy paste this thing. Okay. Let me first just create the connection to the server and start the server though, right? Yes, this is also something that we do like usually. Server connect the arguments. I just do it like that. Let me see. What do we have here? We need to create a server app. This is what we do here. Room configs, I don't need that. I don't need anything else here. Just create the server. Over here, we also need to connect to the server, right? Connect. So connection is hello. Connect to the args. Connect. Right. Args needs to be mutable here. And we need to figure out how the server actually works. Server. I don't remember. Let me do it from scratch. Okay, copy paste here. For app, what do I need to do? For app new. And I also need to implement server app or app. See. Type inside of an async block must be known. Yes, it should be known because the connection going to be sent to the game here. And also move this to a separate file. Everything that actually only related to the client is related only to the client. This, all of that. Config probably will be also used on the server for something, so let's move this here. Level probably will be used on the server to determine the position where the cat needs to go to. Connection, yes. So what is the connection? Connection is client connection. Uses those messages. Your messages that will debug. Makes sense. We need to do clone, debug, serialize. I think that's all we need. The messages. Client doesn't implement receiver client messages. Receiver client messages. Right. What else? Is that it? Well, at least this all compiles, but we're going to see the crash on the server because of the to-do, right? Yeah, the client works. The connection kind of happened, but then this is not yet implemented. When something connects to the server, we need to actually create a client. Right, and when the client on the server side received a message from the actual client, to handle all of those messages. That's it. That's how we do the connection. Right, we have been connected to the server, but what actually needs to happen? What actually needs to happen is let me do this. Client message. One of the client messages. The client message. Let me just do ping and pong. Right? Do ping ponging all the time. Um. Sender. Was it working? Yeah, we like have a global state. Guess I'm going to just do it the same way. App ID. Clients is just going to be senders, I think. These things is what we store there. What's wrong? Oh, ping. Yes. All right. So we do have a reference to this here too. Okay, we do this. We have the ID. We have everything. So the client, the actual client, the sender, I guess, is state clients. E. Did not ever fail. So yeah, basically over here we send back Pong. And we need to move the sender into the state. So state clients insert ID sender. All right. That's good enough. Good enough. Also, I need to be able to drop point here. So when the connection drops, we need to remove that client from the map. Okay. Now we start the game. I'm going to immediately send ping message, and we have new messages from the server that I'm going to match on the message. If it's going to be the pong, then we resend the ping. That's it. So we like send the ping pongs, at least what we start with. Tudum, tudum, tudum. Okay, and then we need to like also send our position. So that's why I did the ping pong, because I don't want to send the position too much if the connection is slow or stuff like that. So only when we are receiving the pong, we are not only going to send the ping, but also going to send my current player position. So client message, update position, update the player, basically self player phone. I'm just going to send the entire state of the player, then we'll see if we need something else. But that should be enough. So client message, update player, right? And we need to handle this message on the server. We need to handle this message on the server. So what do we do here? We need to tell all the other players basically that this is what we want, right? So we go for ID sender in state senders. If ID is not equal self ID, then send server message update player. Senders. Let's call this senders. Okay. So yeah, the server also sends the messages to the players with updates of other players. It also needs ID though. Also does need ID. Of the player that we need to update. So the player is our ID. Okay. And then once again we go back to the client and we say that if we receive an update of the player of this ID, then so we are going to handle all the other players as and we're going to interpolate them. So other players is going to be hash map from ID to interpolated player, right? Can I just do interpolated player? I think I can. I can do something like, let's call this remote players. Create a different struct for it, remote player. So position. Well, I mean, technically I should be able to. Just not public trait. Be a public trait. The rotation, the interpolation of rotation is be a little weird. But we can start with just the position and the velocity, I think. We do this position. It's going to be interpolated. Rotation is just going to be a number for now. Okay, something like this. Remote players empty by default. When we are receiving an update for the player, we get the remote players for this ID. If it's not there, then we need to insert I just do this. Wide. Second entry. Right. The player is there. Then we do entry value mutable server update has been received. Otherwise, we need to just create a new one. Insert. The value is going to be new remote player. Okay. Enroll entry as mutable. This should be mutable, I guess. All right. So we have received the server updates for all the other players, and then we need to update the interpolation to, so for player and self-remote players, we're going to update them. Right. Also, one thing that we can do is we can disconnect, obviously. So one of the server messages should be disconnect player of this ID, which we are going to send when the server disconnects over here. So we are removing ourselves, but all the others or other in the senders that have been are still there. It is going to send message disconnect, or that we have been disconnected. All right, that's all I need to do, right? And we receive the disconnection of other player from the server. We say that remote players, we remove this entry. That's it. That's all we need to do. That's all we need to do. All we need to do. The only thing that is left is to draw all the other players, right? Yeah. So I say that this draw player per players. We're going to draw our player and all the other players too. Right? For player in remote players, we're going to also draw them. We need to create this method that returns the current state of the player. Going to return position is going to be Position get, velocity is position derivative, and rotation is just the rotation. We don't interpolate that. Let's see. Let's see. Is this done? How much time did it take me to do the multiplayer? I didn't check when I started. Cargo run, act, local host 1155, I think. We connect. It did not work. Empty host. Wait, what? What do you mean empty host? What does it mean empty host? It's because we could not parse empty host. I said local host. What? Can I do 127.0.0.1? Oh, still the same error. Empty host. Wait, how did I do that before? Oh, because I did double. That's not what I need to do. Yeah, like this. All right, good. Let's see. We have two windows. We have two windows. If I move on my right window and I move on the left window, as you can see, we have multiplayer. The player is not being rotated though. It's because when we receive the server update, we not only need to update the position, but also the rotation. And yeah, that's going to work. Nice. Multiplayer is working, and we can move around. So it's a little bit weird because obviously for the remote player, I do interpolation and not actual physics calculation, which is why when we bump into a wall, so I'm playing on the right window here, right? And on the left window, it's only interpolation that's happening, so that's why the player actually goes into the wall a little bit. But this might be okay, right? Doesn't matter much, does it? I don't think this matters much. The interpolation is kind of stupid. Yeah. It does 200 milliseconds. Of interpolation. Independently of the ping that actually is there. We're gonna make it ping dependent, but whatever. I think this is good enough. Multiplayer bog. Let me go ahead and just deploy the server then. I'm just going to just copy paste the CI GitHub workflows. Okay, so connect Ludwig Jam 23. What is the name of the game, by the way? Check out automated stream title. I did check out automated stream once. I know that they do Rust. But are you like saying that there is something else there? Or is he doing also a multiplayer game? Writing Rust to handle 1,000,000 people at once. Is he participating in the game jam though? I am the guy that is known by the guy.
You get the first level of Celeste. It was really impressive.
I mean, he's not making a game, just some other stuff, right? Wait, am I following? Ivan is also making a multiplayer game. I think Arya said earlier today that
Tomorrow
Ivan
morning,
is
and I'll
not
join
doing a
up,
multiplayer game.
please. And I'll see you guys. Hopefully, I will be less asleep.
Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo. Well, I don't know for sure. That's what Arya said, and Arya is watching all the streamers who are doing Ludwig Jam, apparently at the same time. Hmm. Okay, let me see. Let me see. I don't know. I don't need. I don't need that. Uh, I mean, I want to copy not only the assets. I want to copy assets, big JSON and level JSON. So it's not in the assets folder anymore. Because of old cargo gang, it's not the case anymore. So the comment is not now going to be just because of. That makes sense, right? So yeah, I'm building the game twice here, once for the web and once for the Linux. The Linux build is going to be used on the server. So yeah, we copy the Linux build on the server. Ludwig Jam 23. I'm just going to call the game Ludwig Jam 23 for now. Deploying to the GitHub pages. The name. I don't need CNAME though. This is not needed. This is going to be the server. I need to do that. I need to do the secrets. Server SSH stuff. Yeah. Okay. GitHub workflow. Do the secrets. Ludwig, no, not Ludum there. Ludwig M23. Settings, secrets, right? Let me see. What secrets do we have? Secrets server. Going to be this. And we need to have Sage username and Sage key. Figure out what my SSH key ever actually is. This is the key. Don't see it, right? Hiding. It's a secret. Okay. We'll also need the butler credentials to upload to each, but I'm not going to upload to each yet. Not going to upload to each yet. Let me sync the changes. Right. Secrets are done. We can now watch the build happening. Eventually it's going to be deployed. Hopefully, if I did everything correctly. I need to also do config systemd user Ludwig Jam 23 service. Theme This Ludwig Jam 2023 server. 5.8. Jigsaw is actually LG3. That's all I need. Okay. What else do I need? What else do I need? Do the caddy. Oh, I need to do the actual Cloud Flare. Yes. Cloud Flare taking so long to load. Add a record. Ludwig Jam 23. Save. Okay. This should now be working. Should now be working. Let's see. What if I do ping Ludwig Jam 23 and home? Yeah, it works. It updated. Let me update the so that it works with HTTPS too. First proxy local 5.8. Okay, this working. See, so if I go LJ kuviman LJ23. Okay, now I mean this works, right? There's nothing there. It says 502 because the server is not running yet. We're waiting on the flow. We finished. This is going to take a while though. So this should work, and eventually we can see and try playing with each other. It should be working fine. Okay, I think I did everything I need for the multiplayer to work. So I guess in the meantime we can just continue figuring out what we actually do. Okay. So first of all, I want the camera to be moving after the player, I'm pretty sure. Simple thing like that should make sense. And I'm just going to do it the same way I usually do. So, what is the way I usually do it? When we update over here, we update the player. This is where we update the player. Then we do the collisions of our player. We do self camera. Center is going to be plus equals player position minus clam no, divided by time config camera speed multiplied by delta time minimum of that 1 think that's all I need to do. Camera speed needs to go into the config. Okay, let's see. Okay, the camera is now following the player, but we can increase the speed, obviously. This is not enough. Let's try 5. Yeah, I like 5. 5 is good, I think. Right? I think this is good. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Now what? Camera is after the player. Done. Next thing. So we can move, right? And we can see other players move. We need to have the actual destination, which is going to be Coots, the cat. And yeah, the Coots need to be handled on the actual server. That's what needs to happen. Wait, is the build there? The build is going to fail, obviously, because I cannot compile the server for the web. Forgot about that. Oops. PFG not target arch wasn't 32 because the server doesn't work in the browser. Okay. Now it should work. Bye. Or is it going to take a long time? Might take a while. Yeah, because this thing is written in C++, and it takes a long time to compile. You know, Rust is not the problem here. It's because I use C++ thing here for optimizing the WebAssembly. It's going to take a while locally. Hopefully it works though, so I guess I can just do fix web, commit and push. We'll see who does it first. Okay. So the cat position. I think the way the cat is going to be moving is just like in the Gelato Drift. We are going to have some predetermined positions where the cat is sitting, and we're just going to choose a random one, and that's it. In Gelato Drift, the randomness works so that it is the distance is increasing over time. What we can do instead is set the timer depending on the distance. That's because Gelato Drift was the theme every 10 seconds, so that's why the timer was fixed there, but we can play with time. We can play with time. Let me see. The server is going to need this. Hold on. I need to actually run some logic on the server, not only when we server run for app new. Soul Burn, hello there. Thank you for the raid. Hello guys. I don't recognize your name. What are you doing on your stream? Well, hello there guys. As you can see in the title of my stream, we are participating in the Ludwig Jam. We're writing some Rust code, as you can see here. We have our own game engine. We are creating a multiplayer game for the Ludwig Jam. Yeah. Currently waiting on the builds to actually test the multiplayer though. I don't have anything in terms of graphics yet. We just started implementing the game. But you can move around and see other players. That's it. Oh, you were just doing some Rust. Okay, nice. Building my own Redis for funsies. Nice. I've actually never used Redis. I don't know why. We never used it in our thingies at work. So Redis is just like the key value store. Think, is it? Or like message queue? I don't know. I looked at it once, but I don't remember. As like I said, I never actually use it. So yeah, we are doing the multiplayer game for a game jam. The Ludwig Game Jam. You don't know who Ludwig is? Ludwig is the streamer on YouTube, right? One of the most famous streamer, and he's hosting a game jam. So we need to create a game in 8 days. And yeah, I have been doing a lot of game jams. I have been doing them in Rust all the time. Probably has some other features, but mostly used for just key value in memory caching. Okay. I just use hash maps. Like, why do you need to use Reddit if you can just use a hash map as like your key value store in memory? No, I don't know much about why would you be using Redis. It's like a service though, right? It's not actually embedded into your app. Like a simple database. What are we waiting for? Yeah, I'm waiting for WasmOpt opt to build to test if the game actually works, and I'm also waiting on the GitHub Actions to test the multiplayer if this works or not. Shared cache from multiple services, yeah. Yeah. Wait, we actually did use something, but we used something else. Is Redis something new-ish? I mean, the thing that we were using at work was created like in 2010, so did Redis exist in 2010? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, I think we used memcache, yes. Okay, my actions have failed me one more time. So what happened? The copying. Wait, assets, no such file. Yeah, because I didn't even create any assets yet. Okay. Fake file. txt. This file is fake and should not. This file is fake. All right, that's good. Okay, the compilation actually worked, but because I didn't create any assets for the game yet, the folder is not there in Git, so I cannot copy it. Whoa. This is more user-friendly. Okay, I can stop this build and show you the actual, like, what we have so far. So far we don't have much. this is what we have. And I can show you the local multiplayer. So I can do connection to this server that is running with the other window. So we have two windows here, right? One on the left, one on the right. And I can move on my right window, and on the left we see the player. So yeah, that's what we have so far. We have just the movement and the multiplayer. The game is going to be a little racing game. We're going to be going after a cat and playing with the cat. So we need to go to the cat, play with it, and then cat moves, and then we need to go to it again, basically. So we move in different places. That's it. It's the entire game. It take me entire day to just accomplish that things. Well, I have been doing a lot of game jamming, you know. Here's my each page, and we have been doing quite a few jams. Some of the games are worse, some of the games are better. All of this is done in Rust. Like I said, I use my own custom engine. Here's my game. We can move, lol. Well, I mean, that's what you just saw. We can just move, right? This is the engine that I'm using. I'm one of the only people who are using it. It's currently 3 people who use it right now. Not really documented or anything, but yeah. Let me see. Let me count how many multiplayer games do I have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 multiplayer games, and all of them will have been done during a game jam. And some of them was created. So this jam that I'm doing right now, we have 8 days to create the game, but for most of them, they were created in 2 days for the Ludendare, which is the biggest game jam ever. So just like in 2 days, we have created this, for example. Multiplayer during a game jam is pretty aggressive, yeah. Well, not a lot of people do that. But I mean, it's relatively simple. I don't really do a lot of code, so as you can see over here, I have 79 lines in this server thing. That's all I need to do the server. I'm just like receiving messages from clients, the updates, and sending them to all the other clients. And I don't need to prevent cheating, basically. So, and also I am not going to have like player interaction, and like the way I do my multiplayer is pretty specific, so it's like not that hard. So this game has multiplayer, and this is just downhill skiing. You know, multiplayer is hard if you want like to have physics-based player interaction in real time, you know. And the other game that we created just recently, I'm actually working on more right now. I mean, not today, because we are doing the game jam, but I'm going to try and make this one into a full game. This game is about farting, though. So, not everyone is going to like it, and also it's a photo game like Getting Over It. You use the fart power to go up the mountain. And sometimes you fall and lose all of your progress. Yeah. That's what we do. This was originally also created for a game jam in just 2 days. My daughter would love it. I'm not sure. Like on one hand, because of the farting, you would say that the game is for like 5-year-olds, right? But at the same time, the game is so hard that only the most determined players are going to play it. Have you played Getting Over It? Have you completed it? I'm guessing not, because a lot of people are just not built for that kind of games. You need patience and determination. in order to beat those games. You know, getting over a Jump King Pogo Stack. This is what I'm basing my game off. Yeah, so it's probably going to, most people are probably going to just watch it and not actually play it. Looks annoying as fuck. Yeah. I mean, that idea of quick games that would this would allow to learn game dev little by little. Gonna try to join that later. Uh, just joining a game jam. Yeah, joining game jams is fun. If you guys do Rust, I don't know. There has been a baby jam. Baby jam. Where was the last one? Bevy is the Rust game engine, the most popular one. I never used it, but they do game jams. They have done 2 game jams so far. They usually do it 10-day long jam. So yeah, you can check out what kind of games people have been making here. It's pretty small games too. There was also the Rusty jam. I don't know if they are going to do another one of those. But yeah, those are pretty specific because they are like Rust specific. And if you want just to do a game jam with whatever, then you can go to itch.io/jams, and there's a lot of game jams happening all the time. Like right now, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 100 of game jams like that are going on right now. One of them that I also enjoyed participating in is the Try Jam, which is the 3-hour game jam. So you need to create a game in 3 hours. How many times have I participated in that one? Like 2 times. Yeah, so this game was created in 3 hours, for example. Very, very small thing. Just do this. But yeah, 3 hours might be a bit too short, you know, in case you have never created anything like game, even a small one. You probably want to do either a week-long jam or a 2-day long jam, depending on your understanding of how things work, because you don't really want to learn while doing a game jam if it's short. If it's a month long, then probably you can be learning and creating a game at the same time. I technically have one game I wrote in Rust. It's a terminal maze game. Fix it up and publish on crates.io. Maze me. Let me see. Yeah, okay. This is still happening. Let me check out your game. Because why not? Do, 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 do. 3 hours is for more experienced developers. Yes, but 3 hours, like even the experienced developers, they cannot do like a good game in 3 hours. So it's why is the screen blinking for me? I'm using Alacrity, so it should be working fine. What is this? Weird. Okay. What are the controls? WSD. You made the controls to be WSD and not arrow keys. I would appreciate if you if you could use both, you know. Okay. Alright, so you just need to go to the exit, is that right? I mean, really simple, yeah. And if you like put some graphics on top of it and not make it in the actual terminal, that's good enough. I guess for a small game, why not? This is the Wait, it looks different in on your side. This looks different. Ask ChatGPT to create a skeleton and then polish it during 3 hours. Can ChatGPT actually create a small game this time? I don't know. I don't really follow the news of what ChatGPT can achieve. Wait, what permission denied to GitHub action? Wait, did GitHub update something so that I cannot deploy GitHub pages from inside the GitHub from inside the GitHub actions? What? Do I need to do something? This is the workflow. We deploy to GitHub pages using this action. App token, publish the directory. I never saw this error. Permission to this denied to GitHub Actions bot. Is there anything in the issues here? Permission denied. No. GPT is a search engine on steroids, so if it exists on the internet, it can provide you with some code. A bit buggy on the size as well. Right now it tries to pull your terminal window size and use that to determine the size. Like my first game, yeah. It's pretty good for the first game. I mean, my first game was not even with was just guess the number, right? How do I fix this? Why can I not deploy GitHub pages? Permission denied to the bot. I've been doing that all the time though. Permission denied for the bot. Maybe it's because I need to create the branch first myself. Well, I mean, I didn't do that though. GitHub permission denied to bot GitHub pages. I don't know. Can I find something? Is that branch protected? I don't think, like, I just created maybe something for the new repositories. They create the protection for the branches. Branch protection rules, nothing. So why can my bot not push to the GitHub pages branch? Actions permissions, allow all actions and reusable workflows. Workflow permissions. Oh, is that it? Okay, so this is the new thing, I guess. The workflow permissions is now by default on the reading the repository contents and package, but I want to actually write to the repository because I want to be able to push to the branch, right? Is this like only for the new repository? Let me check something else. How about this one? Settings. Actions, general, workflow. Yeah, this is read and write permission. I did not click on this button before, so this is the new default on GitHub, I'm guessing. So now I can just rerun the action, right? Because the building was done. Rerun the jobs. Anyway, I really need to get to sleep. Hope your stream goes well and good luck on the game, Jim. see how it goes. Yeah. A good sleep. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid again. But if you want to just wait 1 second more, I'm just going to deploy to the GitHub pages, and I'm going to test the actual multiplayer on like test it to help testing it. So the server is there. We have deployed it. Now GitHub pages has been created, right? So do I need to do something else? Pages, branch, GitHub pages, save, actions. So now the pages need to build a little bit. Time is needed. This is usually happening really fast. And then we will be able to go to kuviman github.io / Ludwig Jam 2023. All right. Seeing the black screen, which probably means that this is my game screen. Oh, wait. I did not set the connect, did I? More tools, web developer tools, load. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, almost working. I'm trying to connect to the WebSocket, but it says 502. Why does it say 502? Let me SSH into the actual server. Status LJ23. So we exited with LJ23. What happened? No such file or directory? Oh, because it's called Ludwig Jam, not LJ23. Of course. Of course. So let me just do config systemd user LJ23. This is called Ludwig Jam 23. 23, right? Ludwig Jam 2023. All right. Now what? We go to status. Okay, the server has been started. If I reload the page, and it's there. Okay, operation not supported on this platform. Wait, I'm not trying to save. What? Okay, something is wrong. Why am I trying to save the level? Hold on, what? I only need to be saving the level on Control S. I guess I did something wrong. Level save. Yeah, it's only on Control S. Excuse me. Saving the level. Okay. I guess we're not going to test it right now. It's crashing because it's, yeah, why is it trying to save the level all the time? I'm only saving it here. And this is only when I'm doing the key down. Wait, lol. What? I'm doing this on any. Stupid. Put the thing in the wrong. Fix level saving only to on Control S. Right. Okay, that was a very stupid mistake. Okay. But the deployment should now be automatic. Okay. Wait. Something else is wrong now. Is my camera moving? Camera was moving for some reason, and although we technically should have 0 speed. Whatever. Doesn't matter much. Okay. Okay. So what I need to do is to spawn the cat at different locations. So first of all, before doing that, I want to be able to set the locations of the cat somehow on this right? Yeah. Might also be a good idea to make the code less spaghetti, but it's alright. So I'm just going to say that we're pressing down the key, I don't know, whatever, E, doesn't really matter. Not really matter. We're just going to level cat locations push position. Alright. And then also delete. If I delete, then level cat locations, retain those that are far from the mouse. The level does not only have the actual like collision surfaces, we also have cat locations, which is just attack our positions, and we need to draw them in case we are in the editor at least, I guess. Over here we do for position in cat locations. We're just going to draw a point. Let's do a green point every single location. Okay, So now we failed to load the level because this failed to deserialize. Get locations. It's this. Okay. So now if I press E, nothing happened. Why did nothing happen? Wait, Control S also doesn't work. Oh, wait, I know why. It's because, yeah, I only enable this feature when I specifically tell us to use the editor. Makes sense. E, I press E, and I see those green dots. So this green dots is where the cat is going to be. So we are going to be to need to move from one position to another position, and like that's the goal of the game. You literally need to go from one of the random points to another random point. Okay, and if I press delete, then I am deleting the one that I'm hovering over. Okay, good. Everything works. Everything works. So now that we have that, let me actually have let me do 1, 2, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6. Save. Now that we have saved the level, I also need to go into the server and make sure that we are running some logic on the server, updating where the cat actually is and updating the goal of the player, literally. So the way we are going to do that is I'm just going to have the thread here, background thread, going to handle nothingness, right? Okay, so yeah, this is 8. Background thread is going to be thread spawn. We're going to move the state over there. All right. So what happened? What's happening on the server? What's happening on the server? Basically, what I want to do is I want to do an infinite loop here. Right. Technically, I would want to like wait for the server to stop, but it doesn't really matter right now. I'm just going to not care about it. So I'm just going to ignore the fact that this field is going to be unused. Okay. And then over here, we're just going to do an infinite loop, and then sleep for um, seconds, for 10 seconds. Let's say every 10 seconds the location is different, right? So yeah, first of all, even before doing that, I need to load the level because important to have it. So load 30 JSON from reader I'll open level JSON, just unwrap don't care. So we open the file, we read the level from it, right? So inside the level we have all the locations, so we can use that data to do that, right? So let me just do this. Let get location going to be thread RNG, generate range, level, get locations. Yeah, this range to generate a value, just a random index of the location, and then I'm just going to send the message of to every single connected client. Update cat location, so that everybody knows where the cat is. So when on the client we receive a message that the cat has been updated, we say we literally say that cat location. Yes. Also, sometimes this probably should be optional. Probably should be optional, so that the cat sometimes it's just like nowhere. But for now, I'm just going to make it always be there. Cat location needs to be a field. And I'm just going to draw a circle where the cat actually is. So yeah, this is just for the editor. This is me drawing the player. And I guess before drawing the players, I'm going to draw the cat. Let me also draw other players before our player. Our player is always on top. I think it makes sense. And the cat after the other players. So if some index is the cat location, that is somewhere, then I'm going to draw circle level, get locations of the index. This is the position. The radius is just going to be one. Color, it's going to be magenta. Wait, actually white, because the cat is Scoots. Scoots is white, right? Our player is also white though. Let me draw the player. Yeah, boolean me and green. Gray. I don't know. Do something so that you know who is you and who is not you. You are going to be green. Other people are going to be gray. This is not me, and this is me. Okay, actually the thing is there. Thing is there. Let me see. Kuviman, GitHub.io, Ludwig Jam. Is it working now? This looks like it's working now. All right. Anyone wants to see if you can walk around and we can see each other? You can follow the link should be able to see each other and see how bad or how good the multiplayer feels. Okay, I'm the only one. When I'm the only one, it feels pretty good, you know? Okay, where's the cat? Is the cat really not spawning? In here. Wait. And now I'm what? Oh, I see you. Oh, you're laggy. I see you're laggy. I see that you are laggy. Why are you so laggy though? How much ping do you have? Ping. Can you try ping? How much ping do you have? 800? Shouldn't be this big. Yeah. That's why I don't do multiplayer. How to show ping? Wait, can you not ping? Hold on. I do ping LJ23. I mean, no. Yeah. Is that what you're trying to do? You don't need to, you don't need to click the link. You need to do ping in your terminal. You know how to do that. So I have a ping of 17 milliseconds. That's what I have. $260? I didn't feel like 260 though. It felt even worse. So basically, right now, yeah, I guess I'm actually like doubling the ping because it would be nice if I actually if I actually showed the ping that I think is there, because like what happens is that I'm sending you a message. So you receive that message after ping time, right? You receive that message and then you reply to me with with Pong, and you also update your position. So that's another 260 milliseconds. And then yeah. Does it mean that the time is like the time between the updates is actually 500 milliseconds? Maybe. Okay, we'll have to try again a bit later then. I don't. Yeah, yeah. That's why wait, but it hold on. Can you go with me onto the extreme sports? Extreme sports didn't feel bad, right? Go to the extreme sports and let's see if you are laggy there, because it's the same server. Didi, hello. Let's go. Let me see how leggy you are. Shit, that was bad. That was bad. Hey Jess, hello, hello. Follow. Fat cunt, huh? Who is fat cunt? Alright. Well, I don't think you were really laggy here. Okay. What's the difference then? How did I do it in the extreme sports? The multiplayer, I don't remember. Player. How did I do the interpolation here? It was different. That's what I know. That was my game? Yeah, that was my game for LD50. We scored top 3 in fun on that LD. LD50 extreme sports. Look at that, number 3. Was a good game. Have you participated in LD50? I think I checked your each page, and you only have 2 games with Bad Cop, right? How do I do it? Here. This is the lobby. Why am I looking at the lobby? I need to look at the game. But that's spaghetti code. Update interpolated. Okay. So is it literally the difference that expected ping over here is 0.3 and right now in our game is the expected ping is 0.2, and so your ping is higher than 0.2 because it's 0.26, 260 milliseconds, right? Is that why it's laggy there and not laggy here? I watched Bertka play and rate the games, and I played with her when there was multiplayer games. Yeah. For LD50, I think she did the plant game, right? Yeah, I think so. It was Delay the Inevitable theme, and the plant was dying. Uh, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I do. I literally did linear interpolation, right? Yeah, I literally did linear interpolation in this game. I didn't even do cubic splines or anything. Yeah. And it still worked. Okay. Let me do that, you know? So, okay. Let me do interpolation time, which is the expected ping. Let me just change this to 0.5, okay? Let me change this to 0.5. So if I run the server and then I also run editor, because somebody is going to have even worse ping than you, right? Somebody is going to have literally 500 milliseconds ping. Why is this black? What is happening? Why are we black here? What? Even more bugs? I think it's just the loading screen cannot load. Maybe? What is happening? Anyway, Jess, that's the game that I'm making. I if you just joined the stream, the game that I'm making is based on the Gelato Drift for LD51. If you've seen this one, you probably did see it if you were watching Bad Cop, right? So the theme of the jam is Coots, right? The cat. We're going to be playing with the cat, and the cat is going to be running away from us, and we are going to like chase the cat, and then she runs away, and then we chase the cat again, and gameplay wise it's going to be something like this. Just literally go to one direction and then to another position, and that's it. That's what the game is going to be. But instead of a car, we're going to be playing as hands, as human hands. It's going to be multiplayer. Instead of people asking for ice cream, it's going to be the cat. What I make. Those flicking black lines on the screen in the game? Or is something wrong with my stream? Yeah, I literally cannot connect to the server. Wait, what? An existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host. What? Wait, I know. I know what happens. Oh, okay. That's... I know what happened. I made a very bad mistake, okay? Made a very bad mistake. I'm locking the mutex here, and then I'm sleeping without unlocking the mutex. So it's only going to be... It's going to take 10 seconds for us to receive the connection because of that. So I just need to do everything in a scope here so that this lock is dropped and unlocked now. In the drift game, I think there is just like some problems with rendering the textures. Let me see. Did this fix it? It actually did fix it. Okay. Okay, so let's see. This is now, yeah, and so yeah, I'm playing as the green circle on the left screen. So, and on the right we have the yeah, see, it's like this is good how it's going to be looking like. It's an old Unity problem with tilemap. I'm not even sure if the Gelato Drift was made with Unity. By the way, we did see the cat. See this white circle that is changing position? This is the cat. It's changing position every 10 seconds right now. So this works. Is it every 10 seconds? I hope it is every 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, I think it was 10 seconds. Increase interpolation time. Cat. Changing locations. Okay, I'm just going to push this. See if you are going to be laggy on my screen with this increased interpolation time. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Okay, now what do we do? Now we need to actually make so if the cat is there, we need to make sure that like you actually go to it, right? And if you don't make it in time, you need to be eliminated, right? Yeah. Then let me see. Can I make there in 10 seconds? I guess it doesn't really matter. We're going to change the timings and everything. Do you think we should be able we should just go to the cat and like we are going to be stopped immediately here, or should we actually like need to lower the speed ourselves? Like in Gelato Drift you have to actually stop yourself. It doesn't stop you automatically. So you can run through the destination. Sure, we should stop ourselves. Yeah. I was thinking maybe we should not just copy paste Gelato Drift, you know, and do something unique. But I guess copy pasting it is. Uh, you how's your progress on your stuff? Is Keg W because I asked the question about your progress? It is 0. Too distractive. Okay. Um. So. So. Um. I guess what we need to do is. Guess what we need to do is. I'm going to actually check on the server whether you are or whether you are not on the cat. So when the cat is changing positions here, when the cat is changing position, what needs to happen is that we are going to. I guess it also means that I need to actually store. Okay, let me do then this differently. Players. Oops. Lines. I don't know. This is also a client though. Let me call this client connection. The actual client is going to be like this, and we are going to have the sender side, which is that. Okay. The sender send. Bless you, thank you. I'm gonna have to have dinner soon. Or is it not dinner? The meal that you have in the middle of the day. I need to eat soon, what I'm saying. Date clients get back senders and okay. Want lunch food o'clock, yeah. We talked about it before. Apparently dinner means different things depending where you are. So in British English, which is what we are taught in school here, dinner is lunch and supper is dinner. No? And then in American English, lunch is dinner and dinner is supper. Yes, supper. You know what supper is? Supper is dinner. Yeah, it goes like breakfast, then lunch, which is actually second breakfast, and it's dinner, then it's tea time, and then it's supper. Okay, 5 meals a day. Super supper. Okay, so what I want to have here, so not only the sender, but I also want to store some information about all the clients, which is going to be position, right? You people here don't really call it supper unless you're from the south. I mean, the people here is in the US, right? Yeah, that's what that's why I said it. It's difference between the American and British. Those languages are different. In it. Client sender. Yes. In it. In it is also British. In case you didn't understand that word, yes. Yes, we speak American. Sometimes Spanish. I don't know Spanish. Okay, so yeah, literally over here, position is going to be like whatever, 0, doesn't really matter. Probably going to be laggy. Bim, bim, bim. So when the client says to us that the player has been updated, I'm just going to say that your position, the state clients. I guess to all the other players, I'm going to send the update, and for your client, I'm going to update the position on the server. So position is player position, just like that, so that the server knows where you are. And when the cat changes position, I'm going to see. Okay. Dex. Dex and position is going to be level cat locations at depth. Right. So then we go over all the clients and we say that if client position minus cat position is going to be less or more, I guess. Okay, if it's more, then let me also load the config. Config. This is more than config player radius times 2. Then you have been eliminated, basically. So you did not make it in time. So we make sure that you are eliminated. Client, sender, send, German message. You have been eliminated. Language topic is very interesting, as are more iconzomas idiomas or other languages. I understand that even inside the same country, 100-kilometer distance can change the language you speak. Okay, not a language, but the way you speak the language. Spanish is also different depending on where exactly it's spoken. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, server message. You have been eliminated. So if you receive this message from the server, it means that you are eliminated. Right? Yeah. Literally, you have been eliminated. So the player, we're actually like not always playing. So okay, what happens in the game when you have been eliminated? You just don't go into spectator mode, right? And you wait until like all the people have until the last person has been eliminated, and then the game resets and everything like goes again, right? So our player is not always there. It's actually like optional. Okay, let me do initially. Our player is actually going to be none. Yeah, so I do here if we actually have the player, only then I'm sending the update to the server. Then we say if we have the player, only then we are actually doing all of that. Updating our player. Draw player only if we have the player. What else? What else needs to be changed? Nothing? Oh, we need to spawn ourselves sometimes, right? So we spawn ourselves when I guess the server decides, right? The server decides when we spawn. You have been eliminated, or like the new game begins. When the new game begins, it's that, right? Yeah. So basically, let's just do it like this. When the cat changes position, if all the people have been eliminated, which means that, let me also do this. The client, the position is going to be optional. So if it's nothing, and we have been eliminated, right? So yeah, position none in the beginning. This makes more sense to me. When we are in the update, this, and then okay, do this if position as my position. Let me call this cat position index. Line position minus this. All right. We eliminate the players if they are not in time over here. When we eliminate the person, we say that client position is equal to none, so that the server knows that you have been eliminated. And then we need to make sure. Okay, I guess let's do this differently. First, we need to figure out if there is any non-eliminated client. So if clients yeah, so if any client is not eliminated, which means that their position is some, then it means that we can still go and eliminate more people. Otherwise, we're just going to respawn all the people, because if everybody is dead, then we're just going to respawn everyone. We're just going to say that client sender send server message, a new server message which is called you have been respawned. You can even have the position. Let's just respawn at 0. Just have it at 0. Generate variant. We need to handle this over here. So yeah, when you have been eliminated, we just say that our player is none, right? We can prevent cheating also by making sure that when we receive the update from the player, we need to make sure that the person actually is still alive, right? So we are going to say that if client position is none, then it means that you are cheating. Yo, someone is cheating. Okay, but it doesn't really matter. They need to do it by editing the code. I wonder if anyone will actually do that. Never happened so far. Any of the other games. Okay, and then when you have been respawned at the position, we say that our player, the player with the position, velocity is going to be 0, and rotation. What should the rotation be? Should we be like randomized? That RNG can range from 0 to E, right? This should be good enough. Okay, Davey, let's test again, because I have pushed this thing. Let me just make sure that you are not lagging this much anymore. Ludwig Jam. Okay. Follow the link and let's see if we are lagging or not. Okay, well, I see you joined. Okay, well, this is much better now. This is much better. I can see the ping by seeing your rotation, though. This is better. Sometimes you go out of bounds, though, because of the interpolation. I wonder if I can I do physics and interpolation at the same time somehow, so that I make sure you don't go through the wall when you bump into a wall. That happens because of the interpolation. Think so? How do I do that though? Interpolation or extrapolation? That's like a good question. Okay, you're still here. I thought you went to sleep. Don't go to sleep after your stream. I guess it's extrapolation then. Okay, here's what I'm doing. So this is your current position and speed on the screen, right? And then from the server, I am getting your updated position and updated speed. So I do the cubic spline interpolation here, and I think before doing the just the cubic spline of that. No, I mean, okay. Here's what happens. I think even with just just without like prediction and stuff. When you are near a wall, so just before I have received like you were going into high speed into the wall, right? And then you have been stopped, right? So how do you like your position is basically the same. So we have one frame where your speed has been this, and another frame where your position is the same but speed is 0 now, right? So the way we do this is that we do the cubic spline, which basically makes it look like this. So you go slightly into the wall because of that, right? In the extreme sports, I didn't do cubic splines as it looks like. I did linear interpolation instead. That still makes you like go through walls though. Are your updates so infrequent that you need a spline to smooth them? I don't know. Seems like it's slightly better. Okay, we can. Lerp shouldn't go through the wall. No, if I receive update here and then update here, I mean Davey here has the ping of 200 milliseconds, so it can happen. Yes, our updates are pretty infrequent. We can try linear interpolation instead. And I think I'm also doing a little bit of prediction, so yeah. Because of the ping, when I receive a message from you that you are here going at this speed, because I'm doing the interpolation over currently 0.5 seconds, 500 milliseconds, I'm saying that I'm interpolating into not into this position, but into this position moved by this velocity over 0.5 seconds. I also predict your position. I guess means the position is delayed, but it's not the time between the messages. Well, the way I do it is that it also is the time between the messages. I only do position every round trip. Yes, because I just send the message. I mean, with UDP you can do that, but if the connection is too slow and you just keep pushing the updates without waiting for the confirmation, then like it's going to like keep buffering up. No, is that not how it works? I don't know really. I do these multiplayer games, but I don't really know. Like that's how I do it. I do ping pong, and then on the pong, yes, I cannot do UDP because I'm using WebSockets. WebSockets are built on top of TCP. I guess UDP can still be like working in the browser if I was to use WebRTC, which allows for the unreliable stuff. But yeah, I don't spam because of that. Because I'm using TCP, I guess. How does it work in Minecraft, for example? Do they wait? Or do they spam somehow still? I don't really know. Minecraft uses TCP, right? Yo, someone is cheating. Wait. Wait. Who is cheating? I'm playing locally. I'm not cheating. That is a lie. Okay, the cat spawned and I also spawned. Okay, so now I'm just going to be eliminated here, right? After 10 seconds. Oh, and I am cheating. Wait, why am I cheating? I have been eliminated, but I cheated before that. Right? Oh, I see. It's because I'm playing locally. My ping is basically infinitely small. I'm basically racing here. I send the update. No. First the cat respawns, then I send the update. I guess we just ignore this. Whatever. Because the game jam, you don't want to develop. You want to develop as quickly as possible. What exactly? Are you asking why am I using WebSockets? Because I want the game to be running on the web. I have never just been looking into WebRTC. Or you ask why am I cheating? Yeah. Okay, so if I do go over here in time, then I'm not going to be eliminated, right? Back to work. I need to create a lurk command. Wait, I was still eliminated. What? Oh, whoa, wait. Wait. I know why. I literally teleport the cat and see if you or the player are already at the teleported position. Not at the current position of the cat. So yeah. I guess we check after those 10 seconds. Right? Or we just do this. At position is equal none. At position Is this? Trying to get position. I guess before teleportation happens is where we need to check for the cat. Eh. I do it like this. Again. Elimination. Respawns. Okay. I respawned. I move here. And I'm still alive. Now if I make it over here in 10 seconds, it's going to be good. Where is it? Where did it teleport? Over there? Okay, so now if I don't go there, then I'm going to be eliminated. And then after 10 seconds again, I'm going to be respawned. This is good. This is working. Back from your nap. We made gameplay. Here's what it looks like right now. So every 10 seconds, this white circle is like supposed to be the cat. So every 10 seconds, it goes over there into random position, basically, that I can draw using the editor. So if I make it in time, then I survive. If I don't make it in time, then I'm going to be eliminated. That's it. And once everybody is eliminated, then the next time cat changes position, everybody is just going to respawn. So the gameplay is there, basically. Now we can move to the art. The gameplay changed quite a bit. Wait, I don't remember where you were last time. Did we not even have the moving player before? Oh, and we also implemented the multiplayer. So we're going to be able to go and do this together in a second. Once the build is ready. Build is going to be there in 10 minutes though. I mean, it is still racing. It's just you are racing against the timer, not against other people.
Squiggly rings.
Squiggly rings. Okay, what is the next step? What is the next step? Or is this like everything we need to do and now we just need to like draw stuff on the screen? That is not just circles. Or does something else need to be happening? There's rings in the team. No one knows who is in the team. I don't know who is in the team. I I asked a few people, including you, Davey, right? would you want to? It depends on whether you actually want to do it. There's a potentially Brainoid can do simple music, right? We didn't really officially agree on anything though. Potentially it could be Rinks, potentially it could be Jazz for the art too, or it could be Mickey for the art. It could be Nerdsel helping me with the programming if I need some help with programming. We have a limit of 4 people though, but I guess there needs to be someone who's doing the art and somebody who's doing the music who's not me, unless we are okay with our paint art, and I can do it myself. No. So okay, I still we still need to like understand how the graphics is going to work. One of the ways to do the graphics, by the way, is to do in 3D graphics, right? But I don't think I know anyone who can do 3D graphics for me. I guess it's not going to be a 3D game. No 3D, I said. Well, yeah. But then, as you can see, we can rotate, right? And because we can rotate, it's in any direction we want. If doing 2D, usually you do it top down then, right? Is it going to be good looking if we just do top down view in this game, or do we need some side view? But then how do we draw the player that can look in any direction so that you can understand where you are looking at? It'll be as asymmetric, yes, but I mean, you cannot draw all the infinite directions for the player, can you? No, you cannot. So what if everything was 2D, but the hand was actually 3D? That is my thinking. Like, what if we do the hand, the player, as being the only 3D objects? Just like in Gelato Drift. They have the player, which is the car, which is the only 3D object on the scene. You know? Now the challenging part would be making that 3D object looking in the same style as the thing. So I mean, technically, I could use like Blender myself, and like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that I can do like model a hand during a day, for example, because we have 8 days, right? Let me see. So I do something like this. How hard is it going to be to extrude? Extrude. Extrude. Extrude, 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 extrude. Okay, how many fingers do people have? 4. And then one big finger, right? What is this? How did that even happen? Because I did the extrusion. Okay, there you go. This is the hand, right? Does this look like a hand? Uh, almost, almost. I'm just going to do this. Okay, there you go. This is the hand, right? Why do I have this circle? How do I have the circle as my... Shit. How did that happen? I pressed something. Press something. Okay. See, this is the hand. We can make it a 3D object. Right? I can spend like so okay. How long did it take me to make this? Like 1 minute. I'm pretty sure that like during the day I can make this, and we can do like the frame by frame animation so that I have like I pose it differently, and that's how we do it, you know. And then all the other objects we can do we can do 2D. I can make it more roundish and do stuff with it, right? How do I get rid of this? Why is my cursor a circle? Okay, anyway. I don't think I'm doing this today. Yeah, I just want to make sure that this works. We're just going to have the new build right now. Ludwig Jam. Okay. I think it's ready. There you go. We can try this together now. Let me see. So you are going to be the green circle. Your goal is to go to the white circle there, and all the other players are going to be gray circles. That's it. That's the entire game. Like, obviously we don't have graphics yet, and the level is not designed, but that's the gameplay. Do you think we need to change anything here or no? Can somebody join me so that we can test the elimination of only one person? 10 seconds is like a lot. You didn't spawn? Oh, you didn't spawn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, that's right. It's because I didn't despawn. Okay. So we need to wait for me to lose for 10 seconds here. Yeah, okay. And then in 10 seconds, everybody who joined is going to be respawned. Just like right now. Okay, now I see you. So yeah, you need to go to the white circle. You use arrow keys to navigate. I think you're not going to make it in time. But I still see you, I see. Yeah, I need to also make sure that I don't see you when you get eliminated. The controls were confusing. It's just arrow keys. What do you mean confusing? It's arrow keys. See you bumping into all the walls. Oh no, you lost. Yeah, I still see you when you get eliminated. I guess that needs to be fixed. Let's use WSD at first. I guess I should do WSD too. Right? The left is A, right is D, down is S, up is W. Okay, there you go. WSD, special for you. And then I need to make sure that you When you got eliminated, right? We say that when this person has been eliminated, oh, I also need to not send this. Line position. If state lines self ID position is none, ignore. So only here. Do this. Okay, update player. This is going to take optional. Okay, so when somebody has been eliminated, I need to go here, and I'm going to say eliminated push E or ID in eliminated for client in clients E. Guess it depends if it is equal to ID, then do this. Twice. Date player ID ID. Okay. So that's all we need to do, I think. Switch types. Oh, yeah. Depends on whether we received this or that. Match player, some player, then I did this. Otherwise, mode players remove the. Okay. Going to work, hopefully. Okay, let's see. We have 2 players. We are all going to respawn here. Right. Now we both despawned. We don't see each other, which is good. Let's make sure that when we respawn and one of the players actually goes to the destination, then remains alive. The other one is not. Okay. It's good. The cat teleported to the same position. Need to make sure that when it teleports, the position is different, I guess. Wait. That's still in here because the cat is still here, right? Why did it teleport here? Why did I teleport here? This is weird. Because I have not been eliminated. I feel like you need to add a little something. The game gets a little old after 2 tries or so. Well, right now the map is boring, right? Have you played Gelato Drift? I think Gelato Drift is fun, although we did check the LD page and apparently they did not score that high. But I did like the game. The fun of this is the fact that you're going to be seeing other people. And yeah, I mean, the gameplay of the Extremely Extreme Sports was getting old pretty fast too, but it didn't. It still did score top 3, you know? I think the problem right now is the map. And the fact that the graphics are boring. And we don't really need the game to be played for a long time. We need it to be played for 10 minutes. Literally. Not any longer. The rules of the jam. And I think the bigger map, so that it actually is challenging. Right now it's not challenging, I think. It needs to be like harder and harder over time, basically. Right now it's the same difficulty. Client position respawned. Yeah, wait, what? If any of the clients is alive, then we're going to do elimination. Otherwise, we are doing the respawning. What? Let me do it for 1 second. 1 second is not enough, I think, in order to go the actual thing. Yeah, we both get eliminated. This is too fast. To 5 seconds instead of 10. So you go here. One of the players gets eliminated. Then we immediately all go to the middle, which does not make sense. It does not make sense. The bug. I am not able to make it in time. Yes, this should not happen. You have been eliminated. No, you have been respawned over here. Yes. Oh. Oh yeah. When somebody got eliminated, I reset the client position. Okay. Because this, only the eliminated player positions get reset. Okay, now it makes sense. Now if only one of the players go to cat, I'm still alive. You're dead. Until I die. Nobody respawns. Okay. Good. Good. 5 seconds is too little still. Despawn other eliminated players. Okay. Let's just do something else. Just now. What do I do? What if we just try a bigger map? Let's also do a map immediately. That is better. Okay. Going to remove all of that. I'm going to draw the map here. Okay. Say that this is the house, right? It's going to be a room over here and a room over here, and it's going to be a room over here. There'll be a door here. I feel like there should not be a door here. Okay, and then we do some sorts of like objects. Every room really matter. I guess it does kind of matter because what is represented with like one of these is the streaming room, probably. how to plan this out. I think it just literally depends on the art. Hopefully it doesn't really change the level design. Like, level design does not matter much here, hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things. We go here, we go here, here. Okay. I did a bunch of different spawn locations. So let's run the game without the editor now and see. What about power-ups? Yeah. I can think about power-ups too if we wanted to, but I mean, yeah. But usually, like, I mean, we have the current gameplay as the idea that I had in mind before done, but we don't have any graphics right now, right? And a lot of those additional things are going to make also require more art, right? So why don't we do it later once we have the art and all of that stuff? But if it's something really simple, then sure. I mean, what kind of power up would you want there to be? We also thought about interacting with other people in terms of like creating the traps for other people. Why is the cat not moving? Now it moved. Yeah, I think I need to make sure that the next location is different from the current one too. Also make the game go into infinite difficulty, so that the person who is currently just watching the game and not playing, they are going to be spawned at some point at least, right? So you should not be able to play this game on your own for more than a minute, I think. Yeah, you just play it for a minute and then there's another match, basically. So it goes from 10 seconds initially and then it goes into less than 10 seconds to 0 seconds at some point, maybe. It also depends on the RNG though, on the distance. Update level on the server. Going to make sure that the cat location is different. Oops. Okay, like that. Do, do, do. I'm just literally going to make the timer go lower and lower. 10 seconds is a lot. It depends on the distance. Sure. This was a long distance. Okay, make sure that oops, that doesn't stay same this thing and the timer. So catch respawn time is like the base time, and then cat respawn time change per round. It's a long name, but let's do it like this. So like initially it's 10 seconds, and then after every round it's going to be, hold on, let me wait. Anyone knows the formulas of the like how much it is going to be? We add 10 plus 9 plus 8, seeing things like that. I think it's the average multiplied by the number, right? Yeah. Start tab. Let me do this. So the number is going to be start divided by tab, literally, right? Of course, I write Python like I write Rust. And it's start divided by step, and then we want start divided by 2 multiplied by a number. That's what we return. Okay, so if we start with 10 seconds and 0.1 step, it's going to be 500 seconds, which is a lot, right? In case every single move is possible, though, which is what I'm assuming here. This is 100 seconds, which is like less than 2 minutes. So that's probably very good. Maybe. Let me see. So if I do 10 and 0.5, that's maybe a good number for short 1-minute rounds. What we need to do though is let me round time is going to be catch respawn time. So yeah, over here we do round time. Okay. So when we are respawning everyone, this means that we are doing a new round. So we're going to be round time going to be equal to get respawn time. Be okay. Get respawn time. Ever. And when we are yes, and if we are not respawning, but instead if this is happening, we're eliminating some people, then the timer Oh, maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. What about we only reduce the timer if nobody has been eliminated, you know? So this way, if the game becomes hard too fast, like, yeah, we're only like we just need to make sure we eliminate someone, which is yeah, I think this is good. So the time is still going to be the same if nobody was eliminated. I think that's a good idea, right? So we say if eliminated, if we did not eliminate somebody, then we need to do something, and that something is going to be cat respawn time minus equal cat respawn time change per round. Okay, but maybe we do it all the time. So right now, because I'm playing alone, let me see how far, how much can I play the game for. And also, I want to make sure that if everybody has been eliminated, so 3, 1 eliminated. So if everybody has been eliminated, then I'm going to also say that a respawn time. Wait, what? Cat doesn't respawn. Cat only relocates. Oh. Cat doesn't die. So yeah, it's going to be equal to the it's this new round, basically, because we're going to start a new round after everybody is eliminated. Okay, cat move time. Cat time change. Change and new round time. Let's do this 10 seconds. Makes sense. 10 seconds. Fine. Let's see how long can I play the game for with this timer changing. For 0 seconds because we crash. What happened though? Missing. Okay, so you first wait for 10 seconds. I think this is okay. Okay. I guess there should be like a timer shown on the screen too, right? So that we know what is the time that we have left. I'm still going. Is my code even working? Or is it still 10 seconds? It should not be 10 seconds. Looks like it is still 10 seconds. What? Okay. This is too long, I think. Oh, because I reset the yes. Everybody eliminated means that yeah, I need to do none here, not. I forgot the not. That was too long. Difficulty didn't change at all. Okay. Let's see. Guess you should also not be able to move when you are at the cat and you stop. Like you are over here basically waiting for other people. Maybe also once everybody is at the cat already, um, we can so like there is no reason for us to just wait here, right? If everybody already got to the cat, so we're either waiting for people or we just start like the next position immediately, I think. This is starting to be pretty fast, I think. And now we have teleported the cat too far away. I'm going to lose right here, yes. Okay. Okay. Uh, slowly lower cat move. Guess I need to eat. I guess I need to eat. And also, I need to figure out what next do I do. Or do I just end the stream for today? We continue tomorrow. Or do I do a long stream today? I don't know. What do I want to do? Food. Food is something that I definitely do want to do. Okay. Also need to figure out about the graphics. Okay, rings. Do you want to do the graphics for this game? Do you not want? Okay. So now that you have now that you see how the game plays, I mean, do you like the game? You said that we need to add something. So we might add something. So it's a little too boring. I mean, but it's exactly like Gelato Drift. But Gelato Drift boring? I know. Um. So yeah, I mean, this was easy to do. So, depending on how good, like, I just don't want like you and whoever does the audio to spend much more time than I did, right? I just did everything here. all the gameplay in basically 5 hours. What else am I going to do? I'm just going to implement the art that you are going to do, right? It's not going to take as much time as we did for the Flash Dark, because that game was 3D and I was learning myself some things. This is going to be much easier, I think. But we need to figure out how exactly we do the animation of the player. I think the main thing that we need to figure out is the player, how it's going to be looking like. The power-ups on things that trip up over other people, yeah. Yeah. I think we can do like really simple, like one thing that we can do really simple is just, I don't know, you create like, you spill some water or something, and then you, maybe it's not even, maybe it's not even the cat, maybe it's not even the players that like change the level. Maybe the cat, when it moves to the different location, is going to spill some like water. So when you go over that water, it is more slippery and it's harder to control yourself. So it's harder to get to the cat. You know, maybe something like that. I don't know really. Good thing, or maybe the players do that. I like the idea of simple controls though, because like right now we only have the arrows, and in order to do something, um, like I don't like introducing new controls. I like the controls being really simple. Think it would be more fun if it's other players. Maybe if you like smash your head into something, then it's like you spill the water. Yeah. Maybe cat toy. Wait, I think we can also change the player piece from a hand to something else. Maybe cat toys. We play as cat toys. Cat toys is not bad idea. Yes. Cat toys. What are the cat toys though? I mean, cat literally can go after everything. But yeah, the thing is, we are going after the cat, not cat goes after us. And I don't think I'm pretty sure that we're not going to change it so that the cat goes after us, because the fact that the cat is static right now, basically just changing the location makes it less dependent on ping. Yeah, it's Good's dream, right? Yeah, right. I mean, if you are the artist, you decide what it is. Okay, and we do. Okay, yes. Okay. Um, so I think the way the level works right now, right? I just literally draw these lines, right? And we can put. So I don't really draw these lines. So you like draw the image of the house that we are playing on, like in whatever way you want, and I just do the and I just do this collision surfaces, like over the thing. Or we could be yarn balls. Yeah, we could be yarn balls. Yeah, I guess technically we should do multiple skins. You know, so maybe somebody is a hand, somebody is yarn ball, somebody is like another toy. So because this is multiplayer, we want people to be different. Or what if as we run we lose more yarn? So it's not time based, but it should still be time based. Well, what if you just don't move? So there should be like both time and And the, like, so basically the distance. You are limited by the distance and the time. Okay. Okay. By the way, I did tell you that you can draw the level in any way you want, but I still think that since this is going to be isometric view, right? So for example, if this is a table, right? And it's going to be like and if the player is like behind the table, right? Then it needs to be like drawn behind the table and not in front of it. So it should be on a different layer basically. It depends on if we can do it isometric. I think it would look better, would it not? What about the walls in isometric view? How do we draw the walls of the, like, if we do it, um, if we do a house? Do we do a house or literally a dream? I don't know what we're doing. We can do half walls, like in Sims. Like it's not even half walls. It's like in the very bottom. And the actual wall for that thing in the back. But yeah, basically, when you draw this, make sure that you split the things into different layers so that if we do the isometric views, I can move the player behind some of the layers if it's supposed to be like behind it, I guess. Maybe it's just 2 layers. I don't really know. But you know what I mean, right? Okay. So what do we do? At least 2 layers, yeah, I think there should be at least 2 layers. But maybe um every object should be on its own layer. I don't know. Because like sometimes for this object, so if we have some box, right, like this in isometric view, if the player is like over there, then it's like behind the box, and if the player is over here, then it's in front of the box. So I'm just going to see if the player is like below the middle point or above the middle point, and then I decide whether the player is in front of or below behind this object specifically. So I think as every object should be on its own layer. Can I draw a mock-up map and see how it goes? Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. So, but like I was saying, I was going to go eat. Should I just do a pause screen or just end the stream? I don't know. What should I do? Are you going to draw the map now? I'm wondering what would I be doing else today. I think let's call it a day for today and let's continue tomorrow, you know. I could do a long stream today. I could go 5 more hours, but I did what I wanted to do today, you know? I basically did everything. Alright. Okay. Okay, so you do the art. Alright. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with you doing the art. I need to make sure if Brain I mean I'm pretty sure Brainoid said that he will be able to do at least simple music for us. It'll be super cutesy. Yeah, that's what we want. Just make sure. Okay, it's not just any cat, right? It's specifically Coots. It's a specific cat. Just so you know, right? So yeah, this needs to be Coots. Specifically, the cat. And also I was thinking that well, it depending. Like you are talking about the dream, but I was talking about the actual house, right? So I was thinking that in one of the rooms, at least like one of the rooms should be Ludwig's streaming room. So yeah, guess you are not really watching Ludwig. I don't really watch Ludwig either too much, but um, a little bit of researching into how maybe some specific objects that he has in the room would be nice to have, you know. But I don't know much. I'm not watching much his streams. Yeah. So like if we can make more connection to specifically Kutz and specifically Ludwig, then it would be better, I think. But anyway, I guess that's going to be it for me for today. We can. Did I push? We can at least test. Let's do one more test and see who survives. Uh, Ludwig. No. Ludwig. I did push 13 minutes ago. It did happen. See, the map is here. I think it just was updated 3 minutes ago, basically, is what happened. Okay, I'm going to just lose here on purpose to give you time to join. I guess from my side there is also a lot of work, like I guess we should do like there should be like UI saying how many people are still in the game. There should be who's here, where. I mean, I see only two people, you and me. Or is it Rinks and me? Yeah, yeah. Right now it's not obvious who is who. But yeah, we need to be able to hide the names anyway, or only show the. Yeah, we both lost there, by the way. It was you. Okay, so now it's going to be three people then. Me, you, and Davey. Let's go. I don't like that like other people go into walls. I need to change the interpolation, I guess. Maybe I just change it to linear instead of cubic splines. That's it. Just regular lerping. Yeah. Hello, Icy. Hello, hello. I'm just going to end the stream right now. Oh no, you guys both lost and I'm still alive. Well, I'm the winner. So we made over here, I see the game, a battle royale, a racing battle royale, basically. You need to race to a location, and then those who don't make it in time get eliminated. Rinks deaded. Yeah, and I'm still alive. Look at me going. This is for Ludwig Jam. Did you know about Ludwig Jam? I see. They have prize pools. Maybe you should participate. Or maybe you want to do audio. We didn't really agree with Brainoid on anything yet. There should be an overall time session limit. I mean, how long was that one? How long was that one? I did try my best. The overall time limit needs to be like. We're going to be doing Love 2D Jam. It starts like an hour. Love 2D Jam 2023 starts in an hour and it goes. Oh, it's going for 10 days. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck. Is it regular rules? They're just going to. Oh, wait, the theme is already there? What? What is going to be revealed on the start? Nothing? Or is like optional theme and required limitation? Like 2 themes like in mini jam, no? Anyway, good luck to you. Oh, somebody is still playing here. You have to use love to D. I mean, yes. But other than that, no other limitation? Nothing to like actually inspire you? I guess the theme is there. It's just optional. It's just strange that it is revealed already. Even although the jam did not start yet. I understand. Love 2D, the engine in Lua. I know about it. You did it again? Well, now you respawn again. Yeah, so I'm the only one here. I'm just waiting over here at this position, but is the session like a minute? Yeah, I think if the session is like a minute, this is perfect timing, you know? Because it means that in 10 minutes you're going to have 10 sessions, have a little bit of fun, and be done with the game, and that's fine, right? I don't need it to be any much longer. That was exactly how it was for the extreme sports, and it really worked. Because this way I don't really need the game to be like room-based or anything. It's just a single server. Anybody can join at any time. If the game is already happening, you just wait for a minute. You watch other people play, and then it's going to be a new game, and you're going to be able to play there. Some fun power-ups can make this chaotic fun. Yeah. Yes, it can. So yeah, let's come up with the ideas, think about things, and then tomorrow we continue. I'm going to do about the same time tomorrow, I guess. So I'm going to be early. Probably. Unless I sleep for like 12 hours, like I do sometimes. Do 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 do. Okay. Adam is doing Ludwig Jam. Who else is doing Ludwig Jam? I have to work harder. I'm so distracted. Have you started at least with something? Okay. There is literally only 2 streamers who do Ludwig Jam, me and Adam. Last time Adam rated me, now we rate Adam. Ugh. Okay. What kind of game is he making? A platformer. Alright. Well, see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
That's definitely right. I almost don't even want to touch it. Kuviman, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Better than my Insignia camera. My Insignia camera is meant to be a bit more pixel perfect than that. Welcome. Hi. How you doing? We've been getting raided by all kinds of folk recently. I wonder what's going on there. Yeah, launches. That's the next thing. I